Hello and welcome everybody to this evening's Go for Modern Combat 5 Red Cup number 44. I'm Haxer here with Peter Counterfeit Hearthnell, and we're going to be getting into this cup for today.
Last cup number 43 saw All Glory taking down ASN first action in the grand finals. Looking through, I'm just going to make sure I'm not misspeaking here, but it seems like All Glory have decided to take this one off. But ASN first action are here, and so come in as our favorites of the 17 teams to take part in cup number 44.
We take a look at our brackets for today, see which teams are playing, because we actually do have quite a few have signed up today. Starting off in the brackets, we have ASN first action, who's going up to RO16 as they do not have an opponent. We've been seeing this quite a lot recently. Only maybe 17 teams, or just a hair off of just getting locked into an RO16. But since there is a King versus Chris Breeze match going on, that is going to hold up the RO32 part of the bracket for just a bit longer.
Well, that's true. I mean, ASN first action, if anyone is going to get a bye in the first round, it's certainly going to be them. The winner of King versus Crystal Freeze to go up against the #1 seed in this tournament. It's a little bit of a poison chalice, whoever ends up winning out that first game.
I have quite a few other playing today. Enigma versus RT. We have Sniping versus Amamotti, which is actually going to be the matchup we're going to be seeing in a few short moments as we are loading game. Yak versus ASP Nation. Destiny versus Secrets. Yak Nation versus a Brew. Handsome Dogs versus Grown-Ups. Destruction U versus Violence. So quite a few teams that we have seen before, quite a few good teams as well. It's going to be interesting to see how they all play in today's cups. But let's actually get right into the gameplay for today with our first match between Sniping and Amamotti.
Alright guys, we will of course be having our giveaways during the course of today. 4 giveaways on the 4 different platforms that we're broadcasting on. But first of all, we need to make sure we get started with as much violence as possible, taking to Scramble, seeing if we can see it dominated by the Dreadeye as it has been so many times before.
Yeah, we already do see both teams trying to take a defensive position, not really wanting to push up too much, which is probably a good idea, especially if they know that the enemy team has so many opponent snipers. We do see a quick trade of kills, just tying up the score 1-1, but we see Amamotti actually picking up quite a few, taking the lead by 2.
Pretty nice start out for them. Keeping an eye to see if we can get a few more coming in. Now the kill streak's starting to pick up a little bit. Grenade kills coming in as well. Bit of nice maneuvering there. Swift just getting away with that last one, but will be revenge killed very swiftly after.
You see them doing quite well at the start of this match. Sniping easily able to actually tie up, or not tie up the score, but bring it slightly back. Amotti's going to be repositioning themselves into the back part of the map, making sure that Sniping can't really in on them. They have the lead. There's no reason for them to rush. They're going to use this to their advantage. They're going to try to have Sniping push out on them, try to bait out these players. Let's see how effectively it does work for them. They are able to pick up another kill, but we do see Sniping still falling further behind.
The 5-kill deficit, not a place any team wants to be. Do see what being picked up by some Dread Eye work. Both teams leaning pretty heavily on the Dread Eye, which did manage to survive the recent update unscathed, unlike a lot of other bits and pieces. Still a massively potent sniper rifle that ricochets, causing nightmares for so many teams, but Sniping actually are starting to equalize things a little bit, getting a couple of untraded kills recently.
You see Swift picking up one, but quickly traded back by Asa. Amamotti just trying to stay as far back as possible. They are starting to get a bit pressured by Sniping, maybe pushing out a bit too far. And we do see Sniping only being 1 point away to tie up the score. Isana just pushing up with the pistol, maybe trying to be a bit more aggressive. No, putting the decoy down, backing up, maybe trying to save their teammate with that. Let's see how useful that works out later.
Decoy doing work for the snipers so far. 3-1 in this game so far, picking up the most kills with the least deaths right at the moment, but it's 11-11 right now, coming up on the 4-minute mark. Decoy is going to be taken down, so a chance for Amamotti to find themselves a few extra kills. We are seeing a lot of indoor action right now. And it seems like the snipers are kind of being kept a little bit at bay by these lack of points to aggress from.
One thing I would like to point out, the fact that they got kind of stuck in this aircraft king, is it makes it a lot more difficult for them to actually move around, makes it a lot more difficult for them to actually pick up some kills. Sniping has easily been able to pinpoint them, as they just have snipers on both entrances, and those are the only ways to get in and out of that building. So as long as Sniping just keeps the pressure on, as long as they're not able to push out, which we do see some people starting to push out a bit more, this could go heavily in Sniping's favor.
Sniping actually making their way into the building, gonna fall victim to Swift very soon. Actually, just working out pretty darn well for Amamotti, managing to counteract some of the pressure being applied by Sniping, who actually do catch up pretty darn quickly. 3 minutes left in this game and a very, very even start to our first match of the day.
Both teams just playing very cautiously, not wanting to be too aggressive. We do see Swift trying to push up right here with the firecracker. He isn't able to pick up one. He gets those assists, but his teammate Helios there to back him up, there to get those kills for him. Doesn't matter if he wasn't the one to get the kills. It is a team battle. It's all about that teamwork and those team kills.
A very nice play there. Going to be taking the position not quite at the top of the scoreboard, but really the best performing player, Helios, actually outperforming pretty much everyone else in the game up until this point. Still a lot of kills to be gotten in the last 2.5 minutes of game number 1. I expected to... I'm not quite sure which map we're going to be going on to next, as I assume this is still game 1, which we're expecting to see on the construction site. But if it is game 2, this could actually nearly be the end of our first match, assuming that Amamotti did win game number 1.
That's if they did. If not, we will be going on to another matchup between two teams. Find out in a few short moments after this match. This match is actually starting to get to a close now, with only 2 minutes left remaining. Both teams still on edge. Sniping, however, still behind by just a few points. We need to be extremely cautious in the final few moments of the game, because any kills that we will see Amamotti pick up will just increase their lead even further, making it that much more difficult for Sniping to tie it up.
Amamotti very content to take this game to the finish line with a very slow pace. Now with Sniping being forced to get an ace and 1 extra kill untraded to be able to win out this game 1. Really sitting back as far as they can, forcing Sniping to come to them. I don't know if Sniping can be able to use this last minute and change to get that many kills without at least giving a few over themselves.
You see a few trade kills going on right there. Sniping, however, still losing a lot more players. They still have a chance to come back right here, but Amamotti just keeping the pressure on, continuously getting these kills. We do see a nice, massive double kill coming in from them, and this is where it's going to start hitting the fan. Both teams trying to push in, trying to get these final few kills. We see the massive lead Amamotti is taking over Sniping now.
Wow, Amamotti really showing us up here. We thought they were going to sit back for the rest of the match, but instead they have surged forwards. Sniping put beyond any hope of coming back into the game. Only 30 seconds left on the clock, but a very wise strategy from Amamotti to really try and attack the morale of the Sniping team as game 2 is very swiftly approaching.
Just now, Sniping is stuck in this spawn trap. They can't even get out of this one location. They're going to keep on spawning inside this building. Doesn't help them at all. We do see them picking up some kills, but just the amount of kills getting traded back is not equal.
Only a few more seconds, and of course, Sniping way beyond hope. 46-29. Amamotti really showing up towards the end of that game and rolling right over Sniping.
Very, very intense first matchup that we have seen for today. You guys are joining up right now. This was the first game, and there are plenty more to go. We're going to be trying to get into the next match as quickly as possible. So stay tuned for that, as we are going to take a short little break. All right, guys. We have found the winner of that first matchup. We did see. Looks like the score was 2-0. So Amamotti is going to be moving up in the brackets today. That was a RO16 match. So they are going to be moving to the quarterfinals, waiting on another team to face. They're going to be facing either Tanyaka or ASP Nation next. On the other hand, though, we do have some other changes in the brackets.
Yeah, so right up the top of the bracket where ASN first action lurk waiting for an opportunity, King versus Crystal Fees has seen the Japanese team King advance to face off against their country persons in ASN first action in the round of 16. A very, very tough matchup for them. And as you can see a little bit further down the bracket, Enigma are now waiting for the winner of that. Our first quarterfinal in the making. Of course, we would expect to see ASN first action go through, but we're always prepared to be surprised.
It's going to be quite interesting to see how this tournament turns out so far with the teams that have moved up. To wait a bit longer to see more updates, especially at the bottom part of the bracket, because the bottom part of the bracket can be quite major later on, especially determining in the semifinals who is going to be in the finals. We do have some really strong teams in the top part of the bracket. You're just interested to see who is going to be on, who is going to be winning these matches. Try to get into another game as soon as possible. Trying to get in one right now with ASN first action versus King. If not possible, we will be doing a few custom games. If you guys would want to join, we will be putting the password up on the screen. That is the case. Unmuting. Alright, looks like some teams are in intense battles right now, so we won't be able to get into another tournament match right away. But no worry, guys, we are going to be getting into a custom match right now. Custom game is going to be a free-for-all on construction site. The passkey is ESL123, so feel free to join up the match if you are on iOS.
And as an extra bonus, we don't have a spectator slot in this game, so so I'll just have to wander around being the bullet pinata. Point pinata? I think either of them will work.
Either works.
So it's almost like a kind of a bonus mode, which is where you just have someone running around delivering points with their bullet-ridden corpse.
Gonna be quite interesting to see. Sorry about that. I wasn't thinking about that spectator slot, but you know, you guys can get in on the action yourself. All you need to do is type in that passkey into the passkey slot, find the match, get on the stream yourselves. Also, since we are gonna be heading a bit further into the brackets from what we have seen earlier, we actually will be starting our first giveaway for today. Our first giveaway for today will be on our YouTube page. All you need to do is type in hashtag RO60 for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. That giveaway is live right now. We do have a few players joining up this match. Get in on the action yourself, guys. Open for anyone.
Just gonna put out the good word across as many places as I can. Great to see so many of you guys coming into the first custom of the day. This is one of your few chances to inflict your revenge upon your ever-loving casters, as we are susceptible to both bullets and grenades in great volumes.
Just no grenades. I should have turned off grenades in the settings because I could do that now.
Oh, that's true. All those custom game settings. Actually, that is an advantage for us, so we can run custom games with a lot more different theming than we could otherwise.
Yeah, that would be in the future, though. Right now, it's just going to be a standard free-for-all. Everyone's going to be using any single weapon they want, and that's going to be quite interesting. We are going to be getting into this first game with those 8 players in the match. There are still going to be 4 slots open, so if you guys want to get in, all you need to do is just type passkey, and you should be able to join the ongoing match.
Alright, this is going to be probably a massacre. And yes, keep those passkeys handy. If you can't join in straight away, doesn't mean you can't do it at all. But it's always a little tricky to win these free-for-alls arriving late. But you can certainly keep other people from winning.
Alright, I don't actually know what I want to use. So I'm just going to go with what I'm comfortable with for the most part. And Canadian. I haven't played with Modern Combat Gyroscope in a bit, so I don't know. Do I want to keep it on or do I want to turn it off? I'll keep it on for now. Question is, will it actually help me out? Kind of did right there. I got a kill. That's good for something.
Alright, I'm going to throw myself into the action, see if I can find anybody before I get shot in the face. Hello. No, definitely not.
I'm actually doing, like, not terrible, kind of. Like, I'm at the top for now. It's probably gonna change up real quick, but for now, that's something good. It's like the first time I've done this in a while. Let's try to continue on, try to get some more kills, rush into battle. My staining, my favorite support weapon, actually.
Oop. Congratulations to RX Win, the second pinata finder in the game.
Alright, I'm gonna try to keep my my first place position. That's a question if I can actually survive here, which I cannot because I forgot to turn off fast spawn as well, meaning enemies will be spawning insanely quickly. So as soon as they go down, expect them to be back up in a few short moments and be hunting for your blood.
Oh, I found someone to shoot at. It didn't last very long.
You have to always watch out. There's always going to be people behind you, people everywhere.
Oh man, yeah, I mean the top of the scoreboard is pretty busy. in this game. Kiwi taking the lead, going 8-2 is honestly pretty darn impressive.
I'm going to try to catch up as quickly as possible to that, but I don't know if I will be able to do it. I have high hopes right now. I'm doing better than usual. I just threw a flashbang at myself. I can't see anything. I'm sorry, guys. I made you all blind. But we will try see if we can actually get a few more kills. Guy right here. We got him. Is there gonna be a guy back here? I thought there was gonna be. There's some guy behind us. Got him. Got him. Double headshots. Staining is OP, guys. I love this thing so much. It's so great. Also,
how's Haxel doing so far? Managed to crawl a few way up there. Only in, I think, 3rd place, by only a couple of kills.
What? Get 20%? No! Oh, okay. I was in a gunfight with a guy, right? I thought I hit him enough bullets to kill him, but apparently I hit his leg with one of my bullets. I usually try to, like, count the amount of bullets I hit people with to know the exact moment when to stop shooting. But I counted wrong because I hit his foot.
Well, it's hard to get to boots on the ground if you haven't got any feet, I guess. That's all I can say about that.
Alright.
Nice kill.
Oh, okay. I didn't line up my shot fast enough right there. But, you know, fast respawn gets me right back into the action. I could just continue on with my rampage of my staining.
Oh, actually, sorry. It looks like the message didn't get through. Actually, what's the first platform for the giveaway today?
Our first platform for today for that hashtag RO16 giveaway is on our YouTube page. So all you need to do, type in that hashtag RO16 in our YouTube chat for a chance to win 500 credits.
Alright, I'm going to send the message across all the platforms.
I'm kind of close, like, you know, compared to usual, I'm doing actually what I would say decently.
Yes.
I'm gonna die right here. He's gonna knife me. He's gonna knife me. Oh.
There's some people saying that your that the visuals are lagging a bit. Is that the same on your end?
Let's see. Oh, encoder overloaded. That's fun. Let's see what's.
Oh, that might be doing it.
Let's see what's up, Mr. Computer. Why do you hate me today? I realize why. Okay, my bad, guys. You know, if you stream, sometimes you have videos playing in the background, and that's exactly what's happening. It's playing the stream multiple times in the background on different tabs.
Ugh.
It does that. All right, it should be better now, or hopefully not encoded or overloaded right now, but we'll see if that is the case. If not, I will try to change up the setting. Stop that from happening, because no one likes a laggy stream, and I do agree with that. Alright, let's get back into the action. I did fall a bit further behind, but I have confidence in myself. We will win.
It's all about the belief. I'm just okay. No, I am lost in the game. For a second I thought I was maybe beating someone out by having not actually killed anyone, but I don't think it's gonna probably be very likely.
Alright, we got 2 kills. There's gonna be one more back here. He's trying to snipe me. I got killed though. I still was picking up quite a few good kills. Very nice. That was you. Hi there.
There you go. Beneficiary of the bullet pinata. Of course, in a 1v... sorry, not the 1v1, but in the free-for-all mode, it is a 30 kill limit. Kiwi looks to be pretty poised to take it. Hax is going to need to pick up 9 kills in 1 minute if he wants to win. And I think it's not going to happen as much as we would all like to see it ourselves.
Oh, that's what you think. That's until I come back. Maybe. Probably not, because Kiwi's doing quite ham right now. But I'll try.
Yes, he actually killed me as I spawned.
I'll try to get a few more. As if I can find him. I don't exactly know where these guys are located, like, exactly. I have a general idea, but still quite difficult to find them. I don't know how that guy didn't kill me right there, but, surprise, surprise. Also, you know what I realized? I had default... I don't even have armor on right now. What is this? I did quite good. with no armor on. I was just using the staining. This is actually probably the best gameplay I've had in quite a long time. At least it being in the top 3 is enough for me.
Yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, that was a very brutal game. Certainly the first spot was highly contested. To be in third is no mean feat at all.
Alright, we are going to take a short little break to see if we can get into another tournament match going on right now. But if that is not the case, we will get back into some custom game action as soon as possible. Alright, it did take some time, but we are actually able to get into our next game for today. This is going to be the first, or actually no, it's not
First
the
on
first
stream,
ROC.
at least.
Yeah, the first one we're going to be seeing in a bit, but it's going to be ASN First Action versus King. We will have King on the red side, ASN First Action going to be on the... Actually, no, ASN First Action's on the red side. Oh my gosh, messing it up already.
It's fine. It's still early days. As you mentioned before, if you guys are particularly paying attention, you might remember that Enigma is waiting for the winner of ASN First Action versus King. And it seems to be a little bit of a surprising start to proceedings as King actually take the lead despite being our lowest seeded team today.
King have just signed up for the tournament. They don't even have a profile photo all set up and good and ready to go. So this is going to be their first showdown at one of these tournaments. And they are competing quite well, starting this off for today.
I don't recognize any of the names in there, because sometimes we do get teams come in who are actually made up of veteran players. But as far as I can tell, at least those names don't seem very familiar to me. So we might be starting to see the rise of some new contenders. Certainly, to take on ASN First Action on their own terms is no mean feat at all. ASN, of course, cannot be taken lightly, even with King taking the early advantage.
King is going to just keep on trying to fight on right here, trying to put the pressure on ASN First Action, trying to have the ASN members pushing on them. But it looks like some people are getting a bit too impatient, trying to rush up. We do see Mika pick up one kill. However, Mika pushes up themselves, gets taken down.
It's looking pretty darn good for King right now. Maybe have some particular strategy on this map, but honestly, very impressive. Very few teams can go toe-to-toe with ASN First Action at the best of times. The King taking a significant lead and holding on to it.
We do see ASN First Action just trying to fight back, trying to get these kills. However, they do need to be careful about their positioning, how they're trying to push into this one spot where King is fortified. They have a lot of snipers at these ends. And if we do see, those snipers are very, very effective, as we do see Limited getting taken out, and now Tobo at the back as well, trying to stop anyone coming in from that back entrance.
21-11, a 10-kill lead. Absolutely chronic. Nice bit of sniping work coming through as well. ASN are picking up a couple of kills here and there, but a lot of this is revolving around Naoto. I guess is how I would say his name. 10-2 in this game. Take 6 and 3, but it's really Naoto the standout player for King right now.
He's just staying in the back, making it so ASN has to push in on them. Just very, very easy to pick up these sniper kills that way. We do see ASN actually being quite successful right there. Almost, actually, it looks like they did wipe out all the team members in that back little corner. However, they're going to have to do it again if they want any chances of taking the lead. In the meantime, we do see King trying to refortify their location, try to take control of this catwalk, and get a good angle on these ASN members.
Sniping has always been a pretty strong option from here. Fishbone managing to make it count. Though we do see the other one coming through with a nice bit of grenade kills. ASN starting to come alive towards, as we cross the halfway mark time-wise in this match. King's momentum starting to slow as ASN show what they're made of.
ASN gonna keep on trying to rush up, trying to be a bit more aggressive than before. That is one good way to try to counteract snipers, just to be aggressive, just to push in. However, it depends on how they are positioned. It depends on if they have anyone else watching their backs as well. ASN First Action has been picking up quite a few good kills and just bringing the game even closer.
Mika has been getting work done despite a lot of deaths on the side of ASN. 11 kills for Mika on the ASN side, now only behind by 5. Also, turret's going to be dropped down. Toko going to try and take some refuge, but will get cut down. And that 5-kill lead, though, still remains, getting slightly cut down by ASN. But then King just bringing it right back to where it started.
King is starting to get a bit more staggered, a bit more separated from their team now, which might actually help out ASN Action quite a bit. We do see ASN First Action only being 1 point off now, so that giant lead that King had at the first part of this game, it is getting really, really small, and ASN actually has a very solid chance of tying it up, and there it is, Miko with the headshot, tying up the game.
Wow, Mika has been doing work in this game. 15-9 right now. Divin 10-13. Honestly, Mika's just making this game almost winnable for ASN, which is not a sentence I really expected to be saying coming into this game.
Yeah, especially since it is a team that we haven't really seen too much from before. ASN, and being the team that's played in almost every single cup for weeks on end, you wouldn't expect a team to put this much pressure on them off the bat. But you do see how King is keeping that pressure on, and they only need 3 more kills to actually finish up this first game.
ASN, so close yet so far away. King managing to find 2 of those kills, 1 more, and King have done it. They have taken a match off ASN first action, and they've looked pretty damn good while doing it.
Very close game between the two teams. It's going to be quite interesting to see how they play on the next map, which will be a team battle on Scramble. Another balanced map, in my opinion, as there are really good spots for rushing, and there's really good spots for snipers as well. Anyways, we are going to be taking a short little break while that next match is getting set up. Guys on YouTube, make sure you are typing in those hashtag RO16s into our chat for a chance to win those 500 credits. That giveaway is going to be finishing up after we have the winner for this matchup today. Alright, we have loaded into this next game quite quickly, actually. Have a full-on matchup going on with King picking up that first blood. If you do not remember, King ASN first action is the matchup we are seeing right now. King is going to be on the blue side. ASN is going to be on the red side. And both teams, right off the bat, are taking very, very defensive kind of stances. Not really wanting to push up too much in risk of just giving a lot of kills to the enemy team. We do see ASN trying to rush up to that one player who's inside the aircraft hangar. They just get punished for it right away.
Oh, Hacksaw, we've seen some requests on the Mob Crusher page for you to put your microphone volume up, if that's possible, from where you are. You can do it from the mixer, I believe. You can.
Oh, I could have done it through the mixer. I just did it through software. I put it through mixer. There we go. That should be better.
But yes, so we're on to game 2 on Scramble. King, again, taking the lead early. ASN first action ended up the last game only behind by 5 kills. But again, King are impressing, though ASN starting to bring things back a little bit faster in game number 2 than they did in game number 1.
One thing they do have to be careful about is just the playstyle that King uses. They really need to try to get the lead or tie up the game, try to pressure King to push in towards them. As we saw how the first game turned out in King's favor, King decided to stay back, decided to snipe all these players, and ASN first action just couldn't really ever recover from the points they lost early game.
Of course, as we've mentioned a couple of times already, both these teams fighting for the quarterfinal spot to go up against Enigma, who is almost certainly going to be watching this stream if they realize this match is going on, and try and scout out the opposition. But so far, King are looking pretty darn good. Managed to pick up a few more kills to keep themselves ahead of ASN at first action. Nice Dread-Eye shot, and the grenades flying from left and right means it's still anybody's game. But King seem to be experts at managing to get some untraded kills, and there's 2 coming in quick succession.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. Just Mika picking up that nice double kill. But yeah, they just ASN, they have to be very, very careful when they're trying to push in, because King is having the spot on lockdown. Just keeping it fortified is going to be extremely difficult for ASN to push and get kills of their own. But we do see some good kills coming in from ASN, and if ASN is able to rush in as a team, really distract King, rushing from different locations, it would be possible to break through this line.
15-12, still only a 3-kill advantage for King to be working with. ASN, though, struggling to actually close that distance. Steven does manage to get a kill. Of course, with the sniper rifles, so much easier to get those kills untraded when you're nowhere near the opposition. But nonetheless, King do manage to trade back a kill onto somebody else.
We do see King just still trying to stay back, still trying to play defensively, picking up a few kills, but ASN first action, they have started to catch up slightly. They only need 3 more kills to actually tie up this game, but the question is, how hard would it be to get these 3 kills, especially with the pace that they're playing at right now?
Mika and Divin do manage to find 2, just bringing it back to a single kills difference. 3 minutes left on the clock. As we see, finally, ASN first action managed to equalize, put themselves in contention for not getting knocked out in their first round of competition. King still impressing so far, but they need to impress just a little bit more if they want to get to the quarterfinals.
We did see Mika rush in there just a few moments ago, and that was actually a very good play. However, just the extra HP help those players tank on for a bit longer, and a bit unlucky right there with the concussion grenade as he hit the wall and it bounced back and took a point away from his team.
Lamentably, a somewhat common occurrence. Grenades so effective, but also such a high risk reward, especially if you're throwing a grenade in a hurry and you end up stepping your own grenade. It's going to be one of the worst experiences in this. But ASN have closed the gap to 1 kill ahead by King. Now it's equal once again. ASN struggling to take the lead off of King, but they're so close.
King is actually getting pressured into this back location, which is a lot easier to nade than the previous spot they were in, so we might see some good grenades coming out from ASN first action. We'll see if they are able to utilize that. As King is getting stuck behind the truck, we do see how they're getting a bit more antsy right now. They're trying to push up a bit more, trying to get out of this location. It's not really the best spot to be in, especially if you are playing against a team like ASN First Action, who will be throwing those nades over.
ASN managing to hold on to the lead for a few more vital moments, less than a minute and a half for ASN to stay in this match ahead by 1. Not the position the team really wants to be, especially considering how quickly things can turn around if we see a big rush coming through, and that seems to be what's in the brewing.
You do see ASN just watching these exits, making sure that no one's pushing through there. They don't want to really peek too much because they know even a single enemy sniper to take them down and give the enemy team the lead. And there it is, the enemy sniper picking off one player. And we do see King being a bit more aggressive, trying to push up. However, Mika right there with the PR39 trying to deny that from happening, pushing in right here. And what will happen right here? Mika going to be backing off.
ASN managed to pick up 2 very important kills. King only able to trade back 1, then 2. We're back to parity once more. We could easily head to sudden death. This game is incredibly close, 30-30. Less than 30 seconds left in the game. Counting down from 20. 1 kill could turn the entire match on its head here. We could see ASN go home very early, or we could see a game number 3.
Goofy picking up a concussion grenade kill, which would be all they would need to win this match right here. They're going to try to play it safe and stay back, and it looks like King is going to be rushing for this final kill to tie up the game, but that will not be the case, as we will see ASN First Action take a game against King, tying up the score 1-1, meaning we will be going on to a game 3. We will be going on to a rush, the tiebreaker between these two great teams.
Wow, 1-1 and 1 kill is all it took to put ASN over the edge there. Incredibly close match. And ASN definitely not going to go down without a fight.
Anyways, we will be taking a short little break while we are setting up game number 3, guys. On YouTube, make sure you do type in that hashtag RO16. Even if you're not on YouTube, make sure you do head over to our YouTube page. There should be a link on our other platforms as well, so you can easily get over there. Make sure you type in that hashtag into the chat for a win our first giveaway for today. right, here we go with game number 3 between ASN First Action and Kings. This is going to be a rush on streets, and we already do have the teams good and ready to go. One interesting thing to point out is streets are usually a map you'd see teams like rushing into the house, trying to battle it out for control of that center house. However, since it is going to be a rush game mode, playstyle for the map dramatically changed.
That's true. It's so rare that the teams even get to go onto this rush style. ASN First Action, you do expect to have the advantage as the very experienced team. Certainly spending a lot of time in these tournaments, but King have surprised us so far, taking game 1 pretty decisively, and game 2 only missing out by the smallest of margins. ASN are going to have their work cut out for them.
We do see and take some defensive positions. We do see ASN, however, actually taking control of the relay early on in that round. That will constantly give them some extra intel. However, they do lose quite a few of their members when they do take control of that, so that is one thing they have to keep in mind. These final 2 members are able to keep control of this relay, remaining 50 seconds without going down. It could be a very, very positive thing for them.
ASN suffering considerably. I'm really surprised by the way this whole match has played out. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. We do have the relay actually in the control of ASN, so all ASN need to do is stay alive. That is proving harder than anticipated, however, and King take the round.
That was a very, very good tactic from them from the beginning of the round. If they were able to capture that relay and then not lose so many players in the process, they would have had a very, very demanding lead for that game. One good thing, though, is they were able to actually hold onto that relay for quite a long time. They do get a lot of bonus into that, so they shouldn't be too far behind Kings in terms of points. However, all the Kings members who were left alive, which was pretty much all of them, will be keeping their perks. So Kings' perks are starting to add up now.
That's true. Part of the rush game mode is just the inherent snowballing nature of a game mode where winning makes it easier to win in the next round. ASN could have at least one more round's worth of wriggle room before that's going to change. We do see the capture attempt coming through from ASN, keeping down some covering fire, and again they take control of the relay. Will they have any better luck holding it in round number 2?
They are looking better than last time. They have an extra player as well. So let's see if this extra player is able to help them hold on. But we do see Limited getting sniped right away. So it does put it in a similar situation as the last round. A 2v5. Now it's up to these final 2 players to see if they can hold on for just a bit longer.
40 seconds can seem like an eternity, and it will be for ASN as they go down 2 rounds to nothing. This is best of 5. If King win one more time, ASN will be unceremoniously dumped out the tournament at the very first opportunity.
You know what's interesting, actually? If you take a look at my screen, see this player who has 190 HP. That's just a combo of a lot of perks and armors that you can use that increase your health. And it's quite interesting to see something like this, because 190 is pretty much double the HP that you're usually supposed to have. I mean, this player is quite a tank at the moment.
Well, that's true, and we've talked about this before, how it can be hard to figure out whether or not a trade is done or not when someone has so much more health than you'd expect. You think that you can change focus for a second, you realize the person has just survived and is very much alive enough to wreak their revenge upon you.
ASN trying to not go for the relay right away this time picking up some kills of their own. I believe that's like that was the first kill ASN First Action picked up this match. Will they be able to hold on, though? Will they be able to actually pick up a few more kills before this game finishes, or will it be a total domination by Kings for this 3rd game?
ASN snipers looking for the targets, but it's going to be King who get another shot through. Now ASN once more reduced down to 2-person squad up against 4. They're going to need to pull something pretty darn special, but the specialist thing here was a couple of shotgun shells to the face. Limited does manage to trade back a kill, but that just makes it 1-on-3, and that's it. ASN First Action have been knocked out by their fellow countrymen from Japan. King, the number 17 seed, takes out the number 1.
a very, very interesting third match as well. You could just see the dominance shown by King, with ASN only being able to pick up 2 kills in all 3 of those rounds. Not the best game that they have played, or we have seen them played, but good plays, however, by King, and congrats for moving up in our brackets for today.
How are we looking as far as our YouTube giveaway, which I believe has been in progress for a little while?
We will be drawing that in just a moment, guys. We're going to give it maybe another 30 seconds so you guys can get those entries in. In the meantime, we actually will take a look at our bracket, see if any other teams have moved up, any other teams trying to surprise us with winning against teams that you wouldn't expect them to win against. Looks like we do have some changes that do bring teams into the quarterfinals for today. Let's take a look at that. Alright. So we have Violence taking out Destruction U. Violence moving up in our brackets. Violence is going to be facing Handsome Dogs, who did just take out Grown Up before. That is going to be one of the first quarterfinal matchups set up for today. Have Arubaru getting taken out by Yak Nation. Yak Nation will be waiting on the quarterfinals for either Destiny or Secrets. Destiny, actually, we have seen them quite a few times before. They have been our champions before. But it would be kind of interesting to see if them and Violence meet up again, because they've had this, like a rivalry before. It's going to be interesting to see if they're going to be able to show that once more.
That's true. For a while, Destiny and Violence were the top dogs in the tournament, but the environment is so volatile. Teams learning and adapting as they go. It's very hard for any team to stay on top for long, and ASN at First Action have exemplified that just now, getting knocked out at the first available opportunity. Now we've got to see how far King can take this first victory.
All right, we also do have a few as well. Sniping versus ASN First Action. Looks like there was a protest, and we did think Amamotti won that, but Sniping is going to be the one who moved up in our brackets for today. Quite interesting to see. And then we will have our last quarterfinal match getting set up right here as well, which would be King versus Enigma, which is going to be in a few short moments. Alright, now for the time that a lot of you have been waiting for, at least a lot of people on our YouTube page have been waiting for, the giveaway for today. I know a lot of you guys were super hyped for it. We saw a lot of you guys typing into the chat. Guys, if you guys never knew this, Nightbot only picks up your username. So even if you do type multiple times, it doesn't matter how many times you type. So we're just going to roll it and see who wins. And we actually do have our winner for today, ASW Eraldo. Congratulations on being our YouTube giveaway winner for today. All you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat to claim your credits for our first YouTube giveaway. And since we are coming to a close with that, we will be starting our next one as well. Our next upcoming giveaway is going to be on our Twitch page with a hashtag quarter.
All right, we'll put that across to all of the platforms. I can see that it's almost become a tradition to claim that someone's not here the second that they are announced as a winner. Next giveaway. Hashtag quarter, was it?
Yes, that is correct. Hashtag quarter on our Twitch page.
All right, I'll let our guys over on Facebook know because they won't get the messages otherwise. And we should be pretty much good to go.
All right, we are going to take a short break while we are waiting on some updates in the brackets and for another matchup. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you are entering those giveaways as well. And we will be right back with Modern Combat action. Alright, getting into our first quarterfinal match of the day, King versus Enigma, and we really do have some action going on between the two teams. King, however, starting off slightly better, taking a 5-point lead over Enigma. Enigma losing pretty much their entire team, however, they are respawning relatively close to where they died, so they're going to be getting taken down once again.
We see this very strange situation that King now find them in, having beaten out what is theoretically the toughest competition in their very first round. Now they're up against the 9th seed in the form of Enigma, and as you might expect, King are absolutely rolling over Enigma so far.
King just keeping the pressure on, being a lot more aggressive than what we've seen previously. Maybe they just know how to play against these other teams. Maybe they're just very good at adjusting to playing against these teams. We do see King just going to continuously rush ahead, try to find as many kills as possible. Maybe finish off this game early.
King have built up an enormous head of steam. 19-8 so far. We do at least see Enigma trying to trade back a couple of kills here. Those kill streaks are going to start making the difference very soon. 2 more come in. Honestly, this is pretty amazing performance take for King. 7-1 in this game. Naoto 6-2. Real strong star player showing from the King lineup.
King's be keeping control of this building, stopping people from coming in. However, it looks like we do have some respawns for Enigma in the middle of the building, which will have to counteract that. King's gonna have to push in onto this one location. We do see Fishbone picking up 1, picking up 2 with the Dreadeye. He's gonna continue on his spree right here.
31-12. That's so much damage coming the way of Enigma. They do finally start to at least pull things back to some kind of even trading, but Enigma are going to need to do ace after ace after ace if they want to win out this game. Number 1, Fishbone keeping those snipers coming in, but King way too far ahead for Enigma to do anything but really watch the hopes of game 1 go down the drain.
Yeah, just so early on into this match. It's only been 3 minutes and we already have 40 kills, and King is just going to keep on rushing in, keep on trying to get these final few kills. They only know they need 9 to finish off this game. They want to get this done as quickly as possible.
King not showing any signs of slowing. Enigma picking up a couple of kills here and there, but yeah, I mean, it feels like any expenditure of energy on the side of Enigma right now is wasted energy because they have only got a chance of bringing back game number 2. Nice shotgun work there. We're seeing Enigma getting picked off just as they spawn.
2 more kills to finish up this game right here, and King only will need that final one. They're going to rush up. They do spot a few more. That will be it. King taking out Enigma for game number 1, 50-16. A very, very domineering defeat.
Wow. Even ASN First Action, who King knocked out by, it's still a relatively small margin. Don't usually put on a clinic quite that brutal. We're talking more in the kind of old Glory of Bull Nation area. Those kind of numbers is just, honestly, I don't know if we'll see any other matchups be quite as one-sided as that one was.
Anyways, we will be taking a break while game number 2 is getting set up. Game 2, a team battle on conversion. We might have some better luck for Enigma, but it's going to be up to that. They're really going to need to improve their gameplay if they want any chance of moving up to the semis. getting into game number 2 between King and Enigma. We're gonna have to see if Enigma is able to hold on for a bit longer after seeing King dominating them in that first match, 50 to 9 or 16. Quite a massive score difference between the two teams. And it looks like King is going to be aggressive right off the bat, starting off with a nice double kill with the grenades, and pushing in, picking up even more kills as well.
King have been amazing so far. The King Slayers are taking out ASN first action in their first round of competition. Enigma barely getting a look in this game too. We all just immediately, even before a minute is concluded, King was already 9 kills to their name. 10 kills. Honestly, I think we might be witnessing the birth of a terrifying new team in Modern Combat 5.
King just keeping the pressure on. Enigma not really understanding where these guys are coming from. It's very, very difficult for them to react as well when there are enemies on all sides and they are just constantly respawning in these locations. They don't know if their teammates are with them either because they are EMP'd at the moment. It's a very, very bad start for them. And if King keeps this up, they will be finishing this match in pretty much the same time as the last one.
The last match was very short as well. Enigma, perhaps with a little bit of the taste of the fury of the King side, will manage a little bit better, though the second I set 3 more kills, 4 more kills come the way of Kings. Honestly, I don't know quite what to say to this. As you said before, King have now presumably taken out at least one of the toughest opponents already. So I think for this match and the next few matches, they'll have an easier ride of things. There are some still pretty big teams left over in the tournament, though, so it's anything but a foregone conclusion for King.
King just going to keep the pressure on, already at the halfway point for their score with only 2 minutes of the match done. We do see Enigma picking up some kills of their own finally, but King just trading back even more than they were able to pick up. Just a massive shutdown right there.
King hitting that 30 mark before even the halfway point of the match time-wise, still pouring kill after kill. Perentio at 10-1 in this game, absolutely chronic.
King just keeping the pressure on, continuously taking out all of these players, not even able to react. These enemy players are just trying to scatter apart, trying to run away, trying to group up, but it's not working out very well. We just see how quickly King is taking everyone down right here.
I think this is very much King's domain right now. Enigma struggling to hit the 20 kill mark when we're already seeing King powering past the 40. I don't know if we even get to the 3 minutes 30, the halfway point of the game, before King tied this one up and advanced to the semifinals. Short of an absolute miracle for Enigma, which seems to be nowhere in sight, King are going to take this quarterfinals 2-0.
It only need 2 more kills to finish up this game, and they are on their way to do that as well. Just look at that disrespect right there, using the tier 2 shotgun at the final few moments of the game just to show their dominance over this team right here. They only need to pick up 1 more kill to finish up this game, and that will be it. King taking out Enigma 50-23 for game number 2, meaning they will be moving up to the semifinals for today.
Wow. We'll definitely be trying to keep a close eye on King's progress. ASP Nation are waiting for King in the semifinals, another Japanese team. So looks like King are going to be trying to knock out as many of their countrymen as possible. The rest of the bracket is still in progress, but we're moving through things pretty darn quickly today.
If you guys have not already, make sure you are entering our Twitch giveaway that is going on right now. We will be drawing the winner after we see 1 game. Make sure you are getting those entries in on our Twitch page, twitch.tv/moderncombat. All you need to do is type in #order to the chat for a chance to win. We will be taking a short little break while we are getting this next match set up. Not get into one right away. We will be trying to do a custom lobby. Alright guys, we are going to be heading into a custom game. As you probably saw me typing into the text box. I forgot the text box updates as soon as I type stuff into it, so you guys just saw me typing all that stuff in. Anyways, that is going to be it. We're going to have a custom game with some custom rules as well. All you want to do is make sure you do have a tier 6 weapon in your inventory. Also, make sure you do have a... Oh, that's an ad. We don't want the ads on the stream. We're going to switch off to that for a second. But yeah, make sure you do have a tier 6 weapon or under in your inventory. Make sure your pistol is also tier 6 or under, because that actually can screw up the loadout, so keep that in mind. Once you have that all good and ready to go, we will be able to get the match. Also, it's going to be tier 1 armor, so make sure you have some tier 1 armor, support gear, or whatever assault gear, recon gear you're using, or even a mask, and make sure you have something under tier 6. So for example, if I was using support, it would be a shred 4 or under. If I was using assault, it would be KOG or under, and if I was using the recon class, it would be FS80. But once you have that all set up and ready to go, at least maybe 1 or 2 classes you want to play with, you can get into this game, which I'm going to be doing right now. So let's actually host up non-ranked. It's going to be a non-ranked on Scramble. It's going to be a free-for-all like always, because I know you guys love playing those free-for-alls. Passkey, same thing as always, ESL 123. And we are going to customize the match. One of the features that was added into the most recent update, just changing up stuff quite a bit, allowing you to actually to restrict a lot of stuff, which is very, very nice to see.
It's gonna be a little bit fiddly to start off with, but hopefully we can get a lot more of these more unconventional custom games going if you guys can accommodate the particular demands. Hopefully we'll get a few of you guys in here very soon. I think I fulfill all the requirements by because this account is more or less. Oh, hello.
I think you do, at least with the gear you had previously. I don't think that would really matter, especially if you go in spectate slot. I think it's only if you're actually playing the game. I've never actually tried that out.
Oh,
like,
no, actually, I can't join the game.
Can't join the game because you broke the restrictions, man.
Like,
oh, I think it's the helmet you're using. It's a tier 1. It's tier 1 armor only, right? But you're using a tier 3 helmet for werewolf.
Oh. All right. Okay, that's sorted out. Yes, it's a bit unfortunate. It's kind of this whole situation is a little bit fiddly, but hopefully it's going to be worth everyone's while. There we go. Once we do get set it sorted out, it's all sorted out.
Up here as well, for the people who have not gotten the passkey just yet, if you guys want to join this lobby, the passkey is ESL123, tier 1 armor only, and up to tier 6 in weapons. Make sure your pistol secondary weapon is tier 6 also, or else you will not be able to join or use that class. So just keep that in mind. We do have quite a few people already in this lobby, so if you guys would want to get in, feel free to do so. We probably will start it off once we do have 6 out of 12, because it will be a bit longer for people to join this match, because they would need to customize their classes just a bit.
Absolutely true, but there is our 6th player, so we shouldn't be too far off. Of course, as always, you can join in part way through, but you will need to adhere to those restrictions, otherwise the game will not let you in.
Alright, here we go, a free-for-all on Scramble. I was doing good earlier. Question is, will you do good again? That is the key word. We'll see. I'll try.
It's the haunting of every competitor in these custom matches. It's not just about reaching the top, it's about staying up at the top. But we'll see if Hacksaw can do it as we get started. 1v1v1v1v1. Also.
Alright, I did pick up that first blood. The question is, will I be able to keep this up? We do see some kills coming in from other players, but I don't know where they are. Yo, what's up, man? You strafed me really hard. Got taken out, but I did a decent amount of damage to him.
Well, you lazy bum has got some fast feet attached to that lazy bum.
Oh, what? He was shooting at someone else. He flicked to me. He got the headshot as well. Doing insta-kill damage to me. And now he's still down there chilling with that staining. I want to try to get this kill. I got that kill. That still counts. I want to try to take this lead. I don't want to really get too far off of the other players. I want at least in the top 3, and if possible.
So far, it is going to be Sean who has spent a lot of the time at the top of the leaderboard for a lot of these custom games, who's doing pretty well so far, though. Hacksaw, the hero that we need. Starting to find a couple of kills. It's only 3 kills away from first place as well.
Actually catch up right here. There's a guy, and he just mows me down with the KOG. Oh, my gyroscope aim is not on point right there. I need to step up my game here. I haven't really been picking up too many kills compared to what I was doing previously. I know there's a lot of players around here, just like they're all behind cover and stuff. And I need to be very, very careful about my placement as well, because if I place myself out in the open like I did right there, it's very, very likely that I'll get taken out.
So far, hard stuck on these 2 kills as the rest of the pack will move further. Nice headshot though coming through. Maybe we can see a second. Nope, not this time, you lazy bum. Been stalking Hacksaw through the map, takes his revenge once more.
Alright, I'm going to try my best to come back here. Maybe not, because, you know, the first rule in free-for-all is you always have to look behind you, and that is one thing I did not do, so kind of deserve that, really.
Alright, only 7 kills away from first place, and there we go. It's not necessarily about playing better than other people, it's just about being in the right place at the right time.
What was that? Okay, okay. That was a nasty headshot I got right there on that player.
Wow.
It was a gyroscope, but it still counts. I guess that works for me. Brings me a bit closer to the lead, but not there just yet. I just need to really step up my game here. Make sure these guys aren't really taking me down, especially with their weapons. Okay.
Well, honestly, I'm kind of impressed you got that kill, because it looked like a pretty close thing.
No, I wasn't even aiming. I was still trying to like adjust the aim, but apparently my crosshair just conveniently went over his head. Oh boy. It was a strafe battle between me and that player. I luckily was able to survive that. What's up, Sean? You're going to be aiming down sights, but oh, 4%! Very, very close right there, but just not enough.
Well, we have a moment to talk about this kind of stuff. In update 17, I'm going to go by memory here and try and remember this. I don't know if you were familiar with the little-known but very effective strategy employed by Mike PI, known as the machine shotgun technique. But I have the sad duty to inform you that in update 17, that ability has been modified, so it is no longer possible to put down a support supply crate and then have instantly reloading shotguns.
It would have been quite interesting to see that a few more times, but guess not. Maybe in a different update they'll change up the abilities a bit more, so we can see some more kind of shenanigans like that. But it's going to be up to Gameloft to see what they change, what happens to the game.
Hacksaw coming through with a couple more kills, but unfortunately Sean has been keeping up the pace, heading ahead. 20 kills, a long journey for Hacksaw, despite a resurgence in the latter half of this game.
You lazy bum going ham right now, 20-5, just barely dying at all, just picking up these massive amounts of kills. Is very, very depressing for me, because I want to be in the top 3, but like it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case at this point. Oh boy, oh boy.
I almost feel like You Lazy Bum has called themselves that as some sort of motivational technique. If that is the case, it certainly seems to be working pretty well. Only in second place to Sean by a couple of kills. Sean having died 14 times. You Lazy Bum only 6 times.
Sean just chilling in the back right here. Can I get him, though, in time? He's going to try to crouch behind this. Nah, get out of here, Sean. I'm going to try to take your truck. Truck is mine. Maybe not. Use this as cover. There's a guy next to me as well. Oh, who did I get killed by? Was it the one I was shooting at? It was the one I was shooting at, but there was someone behind me. Adding up that damage.
Kamal Singh Shah thinks that you may be attracting a little bit of unwanted attention on the stream because of your notoriety as a player. But I believe we are going to be having our next match coming up fairly soon. So fortunately, I think we are pretty close to ending out this particular custom game.
Like 3 as well. We are slowly reaching that point in time where that player only needs one more kill, and I think Sean's going to just be rushing for that right away. I'm going to be trying to stop that, but apparently I might have been the final kill.
Well, that's some kind of achievement. We've got next coming up for you guys, Secrets taking on Y4K Nation for the other semi-final spot, taking on Violence. We should have that starting from game 1 of that series, and we won't be too far off at all of getting that one started.
Anyways, we are going to actually take a short break right before we do start the next game. We will be drawing that Twitch giveaway, so make sure you do type in that hashtag quarter into the chat if you have not done so already. here we go with one of our first matches. Actually, this is actually going to be the second quarterfinal match going on right now. This is going to be the games determining who is going to be facing who are they actually going to be facing in the bracket up next in the semis?
Violence.
Violence. Ah, my bad. Anyways, we have Secret moving quite well so far, picking up quite a few ricochet shots right here, right off the bat. And these are actually players we've seen before. Secret looking like they are actually a rebranded team. We've seen Yuma-san before, we've seen Poon before, and Mitt as well.
I'll have a quick look and see if I can figure out where we may have seen these guys before. Let's have a look while things do progress. And so far, Secret's looking pretty reasonable. No incredibly dominant performances we may have seen from a certain other team so far, but I think very few teams could manage that.
Right, we do see some lag, which that was actually my phone lagging, interestingly enough. That's kind of depressing to see. And alright, we do have some more kills coming in from Yak. Yak still being 2 behind. They have a chance to come back. However, they do need to be careful of Secret snipers. They have a ton of snipers watching from different angles. As some assault players also trying to push up as well, hoping to maybe go for a flank kill. A nice headshot lined up right there by Whitney. They're going to be waiting for another few kills, trying to bolster their lead even.
Okay, yes, we figured out the secret of secrets, which is that they are in fact Ross family.
So we have seen Ross family play many times before. I think they've actually, they're one of those teams that would have consistently played multiple tournaments. Maybe they just wanted to change up their team, change up their name, logo, and everything, just to give themselves, I don't know, just a new feel to them.
Sure, and the odd thing about making a new team into the Mortal Kombat 5 competitive environment is it's actually a quite big disadvantage because of the way the seeding works. So the teams who are newer or who have performed less well than the high-ranked teams will end up playing against tougher teams to make it through the tournament. So making a new team is a pretty bold move for Ross family here, which means they're going to have to at least have a few tournaments of very tough competition to get back to where they started.
It could possibly switch back to their other team. Actually, I'm not sure 100% how the ESL rules would work in that sense. But since it is pretty much the same team, we do not know exactly how it's going to work out. Looks like my phone might have just crashed. So that is not the best thing to have happen. Oh, what? It recovered somehow.
Haha!
I don't.
Makes the save.
My phone's lagging out right now, guys.
Well, we at least know that Yak are in the lead by the smallest of possible margins. A lot more competitive of a match than we've been seeing up until this point. I do wonder how much of the stream these teams have gotten to see, but of course their only focus right now can be each other. 3 minutes left on the clock, and both teams within spitting distance of each other.
Yuma-san trying to push up right here with the firecracker. Spots one, spots two. I don't think he knows there's one around the corner. He sees a third one, but not enough bullets to actually take that third one out. But his team pushes up for him, is able to pick up that extra kill. We do see Secret taking a larger lead than before, and they are actually starting to stagger all these members from Yak. Yak just starting to get spread apart these different locations in this one little back subway area. And we do see Secret keeping the pressure on.
EMP is going to come down, more room to work with for Secret, but the Yak attack will come back, try and get themselves a few more kills. Going to be ahead by 4 for the Secrets though. Yak going to be corralled for the time being.
Trying to force them out of that area. Looks like they were successful for one short moment. Question is, would Yak be able to take this lead or try to tie up the score between these two teams? We do see Toronto picking up a kill on mid. However, Yuma-san quickly trading that back, and will it be possible? It is still quite close score with only 2 minutes left in this game, so anything still can go at this moment.
And Secret only ahead by 2, less than 2 minutes left in. Secret seem to be dictating the pace right at the moment, but the Yaks are ferocious creatures known to devour man and beast alike. And they're, when backed into a corner as they are right now, they are prone to come back and take a game in a flash.
We do see Secret just starting to compile their lead, 27 to 22. Another kill coming in right there from Poon, increasing the lead just a bit more. If they are able to hold on to this for the remainder minute of the game, that will be game 1 in their favor, and that will be a game that Yak is going to have to try to make up unless they want to get knocked out.
Secret's ahead by 6. A very tough situation. We do see Yak managing to land 1 kill. They're going to need to get a whole ace, and that's not happening right now as Secrets pick up 2 more. Only 1 traded back by Logan. Yak looking very, very shaky. 40 seconds left in, and it's just trade kill after trade kill. Yak not making up any ground at all.
One thing I wanted to point out is when we saw that player jump off the bridge, start shooting at the other player, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. They turn off the player, they think the player's going to be dead, but that player survived with 1% HP. You have to keep on shooting until you get those kills. It's very, very crucial that you do that, guys, or else it can really screw up your flow of the game. My phone is lagging out right now, so it's giving you a nice little slideshow of maybe 1 or 2 FPS. As we slowly do reach the final few moments of the game, 40 to 31.
Now, even in slideshow, the result was self-evident. Secrets, otherwise known as Ross family, taking out Yak pretty thoroughly, but there is still a game number 2 for the Yak clan to turn things around.
We are going to quickly actually do that Twitch giveaway winner before we take our break, because we were going to do it, but setup did take a bit longer than I expected. Let's get right into that right now. For all the people who have entered in on our Twitch page, now is your time. Your time to find out who was the lucky winner for today. And it looks like we do have our lucky winner for today. For those 500 credits for Modern Combat 5, we have Gameplays YouTube MC5. Congratulations. All you need to do is post your dog tag and your platform into the chat. Gameplay YouTube MC5. Congratulations on being our Twitch giveaway winner for today.
It's great to see so many of you guys talking Twitch chat. Even if not necessarily the things you say make that much sense, I really feel like you're just kind of living up to the reputation of Twitch chat. But of course, congratulations to our winner. Hopefully, we will see Gameplays YouTube Modern Combat 5 post his deets out there. Otherwise, we will need to redraw a little bit later on. Looking up for the messages, I think it may have been a little while since Gameplays has posted, but hopefully they're still around.
If he is not around, we will give it 5 minutes to do another redrawing. If we get in a game before 5 minutes, which I'm assuming we will, we're going to redraw after that next game as well. So it looks like he is here. So all you need to do is post your dog tag and platform to claim those credits for yourself. Like I said, we are going to take a short little break while game number 2 is getting set up between Yak Nation and Secrets. Alright, we were about to get into another game, and then this happened. My phone doesn't like me, and we got stuck on the loading page. So we might have to have some radio action from Peter here, covering what is going on in this game number 2 right now.
All right, so as we expect to see after the game number 1, the Secrets take an early lead, smashing through to a 10-2 advantage very, very quickly. Poon 6-0 in this game, outstripping literally everybody else in the game at the moment. We will, of course, I think we might have to skip the visuals in this particular game because it's going so quickly. Poon and MIT lagging behind with only 3 kills and 0 deaths. What's going on? Watching Poon at the moment is just going for and tearing everyone up with the pistol, actually. It's currently 19-5. Yak just getting absolutely nowhere in this game. We just crossed the 2-minute mark, and it's 22-7. I think you guys aren't really missing too much here because it's just an absolute butchery going on right now. You thought last game was bad for Yak. This game is considerably worse. 24-11. And once more, it's Poon with the 10-1 record. The best performing players on the side of Secrets have got 3-7, 3-6 records. It kind of tells you all you really need to know. But Poon keeps the pressure up. MIT is catching up as well, 7-2. So far, we're seeing a lot of very mobile play coming out from the Secret sides, looking to try and chase down and stop the Yak team from bringing themselves to any form of cohesion. Though, saying that, we do finally start to see Yak Nation, who I presume are a riff on Bull Nation, starting to find a few kills of their own. It's still a very, very volatile game with both teams just swarming all over the map, not staying in one place for more than a couple of seconds. Still loads of Dread Eyes. Poon keeping up the pressure. Finally will fall. 35-22 in favor of Secrets. Yak Nation starting to find themselves in the latter half of this game, but it feels like it's vastly too late for them. 39-23. Bomber's going to be coming out. It's worked out pretty well so far in this game. Has landed multiple kills as we have Secrets managing to crest the 40 kill mark with 3 minutes left on the clock. Poon is still doing the lion's share of the work, but the rest of the Secrets lineup have picked it up. Umasan, MIT, both with 9 kills in this game. MIT actually 9-2, which is a pretty impressive record by itself. 7 more kills will see Secrets take this game and advance on to, I believe, our semi-finals, if I'm remembering correctly.
And that...
yeah, all right. Well, for 3 more kills, 33 for Yak Nation, who are just being absolutely filleted in this game, 48-36. Weirdly enough, that's actually Yak Nation have cleared the board of Secrets, but it's not going to make any difference right now. Even with that clean ace, it is going to be Secrets taking away that match. And yes, Beasted, you're right. Hello, Darkness, my old friend. We can only apologize for the technical issues, which prevents us from bringing you visuals for that particular match, but it is at least over now. And we know who will be facing off against Violence in our semi-final.
All right. I did also just reboot my phone just so it hopefully doesn't cause that to do that again. Anyways, let's quickly take a look at those brackets, see who has changed up, who has moved up, and what we will be seeing next. We also will be starting our first giveaway, or not our first giveaway, our next giveaway, which will be on our Facebook page. On our Facebook page, all you need to do is type in #semi for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. That giveaway is live now. Our #semi giveaway. And you said it was Secrets who won game 2 by quite a margin, right? So Secrets.
Oh yeah, it was honestly horrifying.
Oh geez, that would have been quite intense to see. Man, phone, please. So,
well,
Secrets versus
the old saying goes: you can't trust the phone.
True. But we will have Secrets versus Violence in the semifinals coming up, and we also have Enigma versus ASP Nation going on right now in the semis as well. So we are well on our way for our finals today. We will be taking a short little break while we are getting everything set up for our next upcoming matches. Alrighty, guys, we are going to be getting into our next match in a few moments. We thought we were going to be seeing Enigma. However, looks like the key we got, it was for an ongoing match. So we do see Enigma and ASP Nation are battling it out right now. However, we will not be able to bring that coverage to you. So in the meantime, we will be bringing you our other semi-final match. It's going to be Violence versus Secrets. Going to be starting up right now.
Secrets so very secret that we cannot even watch their matches in case we discover something we shouldn't. But Violence going to be a very, very accomplished team. We've already seen a few big names getting taken down by some surprising contenders. Maybe we'll see Violence back in the finals where they love to be, or maybe we'll see Secrets perform the same acts of honestly amazing play we saw them do against Yak Nation. Certainly Violence are a very, very tough team to go against. Violence themselves have, beaten out some massive names in their time. So I'm really looking forward to the semi-final.
Are going up, or actually joining in the match right now. We do have most of the players and just need a few more. So we are going to be taking another few moments before we load into our first semi-final match for today. You guys are joining in right now, make sure you do head over to our Facebook page and type in #semi to our chat, as that Facebook giveaway is live now for our semi-finals. Alright, we have finally gotten to our first semi-final match for today between Violence and Secret. Secret already starting off with a 2-point lead over Violence. Violence just continuously looking for those kills right off the bat. They are able to find 2 to tie up that score, which is very, very crucial at the beginning of the game. One thing we would also want to point out is we do see Secret being down 1 player, so this could impact them in the long run.
Not a great situation to be at such an important juncture. Secrets from Japan, Violence from the US. A clash of nations that we've seen so many times in Modern Combat 5. But so far, it's looking about as even as we might have expected.
Yeah, both teams just continuously getting these trade kills, which do even up quite quickly. Violence Just going to be trying to stay back, trying to not give too many kills to Secret. However, we do see Yuma-san picking up a kill, and they are able to actually even take the lead as Poon picks up another sniper kill. The Dreadeye, quite a fearful weapon, quite a powerful weapon as well, as long as you know how to use it properly.
True. And we know that so many teams, as we have established that Secret are in fact one of these veteran teams in disguise, know that there are so many places in the museum you can fire this Dreadeye, get those ricochets around, and if you're really lucky, actually nail someone on the other side of the map from.
You can even see that this guy's kind of showing with Mitt, who just joined the match. He has the Ross family tag instead of the Secret tag that everyone else on their team is using, which is quite amusing.
For a clan of secret keepers, these guys need to put a little bit more work into it. But I guess we'd already figured it out, but now we have it publicly confirmed for you all to see, due to the need to bring in a substitute at the last minute.
Alright, both teams still almost at a standstill. Vivi finally picking up a kill on Poon. Poon not being fast enough to pick up that one shot. Violence not going to want to peek out now since they have the lead. They're going to be trying to wait for the enemies to try to push on them, hoping that it will give them some sort of advantage. It's going to be up to time. Will they actually be able to do this? Will we see Secret push up properly, or will it actually give Violence a even larger advantage?
Interestingly, Secret seems to be spreading themselves around the map, and it's worked out pretty well, attacking from multiple angles, picking up 2 kills, 3 kills, putting themselves in the lead, and now the situation in the reverse. Violence are now forced to break out of their defensive posture, and they do it with aplomb, come back and sealing the lead. It's going to be tied up 13-13, but a low kill but high action semifinals.
One thing is, once those Secret members actually took control of that side of the map, we do see the spawn start staggering. We even see the spawn staggering right now as Yami actually spawns near all of these Violence members, which could give them a significant amount of kills if they do this properly. Taking out Bofon, knowing there's a player around the corner, switches back to the Firecracker, spots him, is able to take out Coco before he goes down. A nice 2 kills secured for their team. That's actually quite interesting to see, because usually when you kill an enemy player, they would respawn near all their teammates, but it seems to be happening in like an opposite order here. You kill their teammates and they're spawning near your team.
Yeah, I'm a little confused as to what is going on, but we've still got a very, very close game in the museum. Violence managed to steal a lead for just a second. Both teams constantly trading back and forth, neither being able to find that clean kill they need to get even that 1 kill advantage that they could ride to the end of the game.
So close, so hard to tell who would even take any sort of large lead this game. This is the kind of matches we were hoping to see for the semifinals. These very, very close games between these teams, just to make it a bit more balanced while we do head up to the finals.
Just over 2 minutes left for these guys to find even 1 more kill ahead. There's Violence managing to find that 1 kill. Now can they hold on to it for 2 minutes more?
We do see Mitt starting to push up. He is in a very good location. The question is, he has to find the perfect opportunity to strike. He knows there's a lot of people around this corner. He has the recon. He has the recon perk. He could spot them, but will they snipe him as soon as he goes through the door? That is the one thing he's wondering about. He tries to go around that corner, but looks like Ra1 had a recon as well and was prepared for him.
Violence now ahead by 3, a very good position to be with only a minute and a half left in this game. It's been very low kill count comparatively to some of the other games that we've seen, but very considered Violence has brought both teams to this point.
We do see Violence up a few more kills right there. Buffon getting a nice Dreadeye shot off on an enemy sniper. We do see Secret trying to come back, and they do make a decent push right here. We have a lot of their players pushing up into this one location, which could give them enough kills to actually tie up the score once again, which would be very, very critical, especially with the final minute of this game. They are able to pick up a few. However, we do see Violence getting some trade kills of their own.
Less than 1 minute on the clock. Violence ahead by 2. 1 bad trade away from dropping the game. But Violence have been able to keep formation for the time being. One last push from the Secrets team to see if they can turn this game on its head.
Will they be able to do it in the remaining 30 seconds? Violence is trying to hunker down and watch these entrances to make sure that is not going to be the case. You see a secret member rush up with the shotgun. Yumasan picking up one, however gets traded off right away. A lot of shotguns rushing in right here, and we do see quite a few kills coming in from Secret. Secret only needing one more, and that would be it to tie up the game. As long as they're able to hold this tie for another few seconds, they will be able to actually go into sudden death, but Violence is able to pick up one, and that will be it. Violence clutching on that final kill that does give them the first victory of the semifinals. And now the pressure is going to be on Secret to win this next game.
Wow, didn't expect it to be that close. Nail biting right up until the end. We've got at least one more game between these teams. We need to try and find some kind of definitive winner in our game number 2, or if not, then our game number 3. We will have, as mentioned before, having our other semi-finals in progress while we watch this one. So our finals will not be, our grand finals will not be too far away either.
We are going to be getting into our next match in a few. Guys on Facebook, make sure you are typing in those hashtags. Our chat for our semi-final giveaway going on right now. We're going to take a short little break while game number 2 is getting set up between these two teams. And game number 2 should be a bit more hectic, at least depending on the, or looking at the map we're going to be playing on, or they're going to be playing on. It'll be a team battle on streets. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how these two teams, they were very, very slow paced in this game, how it turns out on streets, which is a very, very fast paced map. And here we go. It did take some time for those team members to join up the match. We are getting into our second game for today. Keep in mind, Violence does have the lead right now, the advantage right now. So if they do win this next match right here, they will be moving up to the finals, where we really do have some intense fighting going on between these two teams on streets.
We're fully expecting this to go to a game 3, given how close the previous game was. Secret starting out this game strong. Oh my god! Violence, I think, just almost wiping out the Secrets team to equalize the score in a hurry.
But we do see a lot of snipers, even though we are on streets, even though it's like a close range map. Snipers is still being used quite a bit. One of the usage is for getting those ricochet shots off the walls, trying to get those players who are kind of like near the edges, who want to be pushing through these doorways, but they don't really expect it. As you see right there, Vivi picking up one, picking up two with the ricochet shot, caught on camera for the first time.
Wow. That was gross. But hey, if a few more of those and Violence could come back in, we started to see more of this. A grenade launcher firing into the floor has picked up a whole bunch of kills that are so hard to react to.
Yeah, even if you're on the top floor, you start taking damage, you're like, oh no, there's a grenade launcher under me. There's not really much you could do to react to that. It's pretty much you're gonna die, unless you somehow have just enough explosive resistance to tank through the shots getting fired at you. We do see Secret, however, holding the lead right now. Violence trying to fight that back, trying to claw for it back. They do need to be careful, though, with the amount of heavies and close range weapons we've been seeing from Secret. It's going to be kind of difficult for Violence, especially with all the snipers they had.
Secret do come back, returning the favor onto Violence with a flurry of kills of their own. Now ahead by a whole 5 kills, looking very, very good in this game number 2. Violence only won last game by a single kill. Secret's honestly playing very impressively right now against the team formerly known as Ross Family. Against Violence in this one, as we see another kill coming through for Poon. Even more damage, only 1 kill traded back from the Violence side of things, and now it's 6 kills Violence need to make up if they're going to stay in contention.
This game is a lot quicker than we were seeing previously, and it's quite interesting to see how this is turning out for both teams. One thing that we have seen is Violence just trying to stay back, trying to save as many kills as possible, trying to get some kills of their own. They don't want to lose this match. They really don't. They want to try to finish this off, try to get to the finals as quickly as possible. Secret, however, has other plans for them. They want to get onto the finals themselves. They want to try to get to this game 3.
ASP Nation are waiting for whoever wins out this best of 3 series in the finals. We can be sure that they are watching this game, trying to pick up any techniques, any tendencies of either team that can be used to their advantage. We get into heavy trading territory, with Secrets actually managing to come out ahead of it pretty definitively, building on their lead, now up to 9 ahead.
They have 3 minutes 30 seconds left in this game. That is still plenty of time to come back, but the question is, will Violence be able to come back? We did see the score very, very close at first, but looks like Secret has just been continuously building that momentum up, making it a lot more difficult for them to actually recover from what they have lost. Violence also being the not aggressive team right now, just trying to stay back and hold on to their locations.
Secret's growing that lead, going up to 11 ahead. A much stronger performance than even Violence showed in Game 1 when they won. Secret's trying to move at the fastest possible speed towards that 50 kill mark. Less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Airstrike's going to be coming in. So many kills coming through for Secrets. 2 more from that airstrike. Only 3 away from making this a 1-all series.
Line picking up 1, however, we do see a quick trade off right there. They do need to be careful because only 2 kills is all they need to finish up this match. And it looks like we're going to see Secret trying to rush in for those kills. However, Violence, they're holding on right now. Actually, they haven't really gotten killed yet. We finally do see 1 go down.
Surely Violence don't have it in them to avoid all the kills forever, and they do not. 40-50 in favor of Secrets, a very strong Game 2 performance. Now, of course, we will be heading on to the Rush game mode for our definitive game number 3.
And here we go. Game number 3, the determining match between these two teams to find out if Violence or Secrets will be moving up to our finals for today. We have had a switch of sides, so Violence this time is going to be on the red. Secrets is going to be on a blue side. And we already do have both teams not really wanting to push too far up to the location where they should be taking, other than Secret actually, who's looking like they're going for that objective right now.
Yeah, so we are once more back into our good old favorite, the rush game mode, with that capturable central objective, which will go into the favor of Secrets early on. We've been impressed by what we've seen by Secrets so far, losing out that first game by a tiny margin, but winning game 2 pretty darn thoroughly. But all the rules have changed. Now we're heading onto Rush, and it's elimination mode style.
We do see some kills coming in from both sides, however, still needs to be careful. We still a lot of pressure on Violence as a 2v2, but Violence would need to kill these final 2 players before the time reaches 0, and that clock is ticking down. We have Vivi all the way in the back trying to be a sniper like always, but you might not want to really be a sniper right now. You might want to be pushing up. You might want to be trying to at least neutralize that relay so the enemy team can't really win just by that round.
The time is running out in more than one respect for the Violence team. Do look like they're going to try and go for a capture. Gets a pick up onto Poon. But no, it's not enough. Secrets take the first round. Best of 5 is the way this is played out. So we still have a long way to go.
This is still quite a close match between the two teams. Almost even balanced. Thing is that we saw Secret have the advantage because they had the relay for the first part of the game. Will they be able to do something like that once again? Or will we see Violence learn their lesson and be a bit more aggressive to the relay themselves?
1:33, such short rounds in the rush mode means that as much as every kill counts, every moment counts as well. Now Secret's being down a member. That's very low health on both on. Not going to get punished though. Violence do have a chance to make it back in and maybe even steal away the relay.
It's just Violence trying to find some more kills. They do have that 1 player advantage, so they possibly could do this right here. However, they need to be extremely careful about it. We do see Secret actually capturing that relay with that minute left to go. Now the pressure is going to be a lot more on Violence. Violence with that minute left to go, being down a player as well. It's just going to be very, very crucial for them.
We need to see something pretty darn special from the American team Violence in the closing seconds of the second round. We don't know if they want to try and hold on to the upgrades they've accrued so far or risk it all to potentially take the round back. It feels like a trade almost not worth making, and now Violence are down to a single member. It will be Bonfun, who crawled away from the fight before. I have to think at this point, just looking to get any kills that they can. Does get 1, but no way does Violence get back on that relay before the time runs out.
Yeah, that's one thing that they always have to be careful of, is the fact that they're not really going too much for the relay. The relay is a very, very crucial part of this game mode, and whoever has control of it is going to have the advantage right off the bat. First off, the enemy team needs to push in to actually capture the relay. Second off, they'll constantly be getting intel from just having possession of it.
Secrets with the 2 game advantage, the best of 5 style. Once again, Violence need to bring this series back under control with all of those upgrades in the favor of Secrets. It's going to be a very tough thing to do, but the Dreadeye, of course, the great equalizer, a shot to the face, I don't think can be shrugged off, even if you have got those health upgrades.
You see Secret trying to push up, maybe try and go for that relay once again to finish off Violence. Violence, however, has plans of their own, staying under this relay, probably having their grenades ready to go, so if we do see anyone trying to capture it, they'll just chuck them up, take them down.
Wow, that's a big kill. Bonfun 4 and 1, now 4 and 2 in this game, was the only member of Violence who had a particularly good looking record at this point. Secrets stand poised to become our grand finalists now, having taken the heart from the Violence team. 45 seconds left in this game. I'd like to think Violence can turn this one around, but it seems so unlikely.
Yeah, that is the case. You still just see Violence trying to push up, trying to maybe salvage this right here. Marina trying to shoot through the floor, taking out Poon.
Ooh.
Now, this might help out a bit. However, it depends on how they play these final few seconds of the round. Looks like we do have some of the players from Secret trying to maybe capture this relay in time to stop anything from happening. We do see a few slack shots getting fired off. Yami switching to the shotgun, killing that one player. One more pushing up. Yami almost goes down.
Oh, Yami actually running past the opposition. Wow, what is going on? Maria is fully aware of where the opposition is coming from. The timer has run down. The capture bar is going up, and Violence take the round.
A very, very intense match between these two teams. It's quite interesting to see that Violence actually was able to come back from that and secure a round of their own. But will they be able to do something like that again, or will Secret just try to shut them out and secure that Game 3 finally?
It will be an enormous journey for Violence to come back 2 games down at this point as we see Secrets picking up a kill for themselves. Now was the numbers advantage. It's going to be harder and harder for Violence to stay alive. Violence only with the 1 game of a win, with nearly all of their team wiped out as well. They're not going to have those upgrades to help them through at least this next game. They need to secure every game from here on out to make it to the finals. And Secrets get yet another kill.
Not looking very, very good for Violence right now. 2v5 situation. This is the kind of moment where you'd expect Secret to just go capture the relay. And that's what you do see some of their players doing right now. Just so if we do see Violence members actually start winning kills, they'll still have a buffer of that relay left.
Just, okay, well, we've did think maybe, just maybe, Violence could bring this one back, but Secrets will take this rush mode. 3, 2, 1. They are heading to our grand finals to face off against, let's have a quick double check as who that is. As always, the bracket will take forever when I'm waiting for it. ASP Nation. So it's going to be 2 Japanese teams in the grand final facing off to see who will be our Red Cup number 44 champions.
Alright guys, also keep in mind we were doing a Facebook giveaway drawing. We will be drawing that winner in it after a short break. Make sure you do get your entries in if you have not done so already. Hashtag send me in our Facebook chat for a 500. Anyways, like I said, we are going to be heading to our finals as soon as a match is up and go between Nation and Alright, guys, we are going to be heading into our first game for the finals for today. I'm going to be doing the Facebook giveaway drawing right now just because I'm still trying to fix something that's going on. So, you know, we're loading into the game, but we have this issue. And I don't know if my phone wants to rotate. Phone. Why are you not rotating on me? Did I lock my rotation by accident? I might have done that. But while we're waiting on that to get fixed up, we're going to actually draw that Facebook giveaway winner who has been waiting such a long time to get their credits and all that stuff. We do have the winner already selected for today, and for the 500 credits on our Facebook hashtag semi page, it is going to be John Rodriguez. Congrats. All you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat to claim your credits. Congrats once again to John Rodriguez for winning those 500 credits on our Facebook page. I will post your name in the chat as well.
While this is all going on, of course, our grand finals is underway. We will do our best to resolve those technical issues as best we can. Hopefully, it's not going to be anything too serious. So far, it's 8-8 on the rooftops for both teams. At the moment, Taki for the ASP team is up 5-1, which is a pretty good score compared to everybody else in the game. And ASP have just taken a small but significant 3-kill lead.
Alright. Looks like it's still kind of derping out, so I might have to manually rotate this for now, just so we could see the gameplay in its glory right now. Here we go. Rotate 90 degrees. That was the wrong 90 degrees, guys. You know what? Just to add the comedic effect, we're gonna show the editing of said thing. All right, we're gonna rotate this another 1080. That was the wrong one. Oh jeez, everything is now getting messed up. This is what you get, Hackster. We're gonna slowly fit this in. It's not supposed to be like this, but I'm gonna have to manually add this, then rotate it and try to make this look okay for now. I'd have to say.
Yeah, I mean,
it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, you know.
Oh, certainly. I mean, it's. I imagine a client restart's going to fix this.
Probably.
But once more, ASP are on the red team. Secrets over on the blue. ASP actually doing very, very well. Again, thanks to Taki, who is 7-2 in this game. Winty for the Secrets team, also with 7 kills, but 6 deaths as well.
Alright, we do have Secret on that blue side. We do have ASP on the red side. ASP doing quite good, actually, starting off this match right here. Almost double the points over Secret. Secret just really struggling on this map. Maybe there's just too much fog. Maybe they should be using thermal scopes with the snipers they're using. But ASP just having a very, very demanding lead for this first game. Not looking too well for Secret.
Yes, I see you guys talking about restarting the client and chat. Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to rejoin as spectators if we did restart our client, so we'll do that after this game is concluded. So at least you guys have some idea of what's going on in this game. And what seems to be going on is ASP are putting on a clinic in our game 1 of this best of 5 finals.
A ton of kills coming in from ASP. We do see some kills finally coming back from Secret, but ASP is the one who's getting these larger trades, which seem a lot more significant to them. Just the amount of kills they're getting so far is quite good. Also, this actually looks good now. It's a temporary fix. It's not supposed to be like that, but you know, it works.
I think that's honestly looks fine.
Alright. Anyways, we are slowly getting to the end of this match right here. 42-30. Secret trying to pick up some final few kills, but ASP just looking to finish them off for this first game.
Taki making great use of this Dreadeye. Corridor fighting has proven a very potent strategy on the rooftops, allowing you to control the situation, bring down the number of variables, and ASP seem to have done the maths and are very, very close to winning this game 1 by the numbers.
Yeah, they just only need to pick up those one more kill at this point, because they just picked up a nice double right there to finish off this game. It looks like this might be it, and that is it. We do see ASP taking the first victory against Secret 50-36 in our finals for today. Since we are on our way with our finals, we will be starting off our final giveaway for today. That will be on our Mob Crush page. All you need to do is type in hashtag finals in our Mob Crush page for a chance to win 500 credits for Modern Combat 5. That giveaway is live right now. getting into game number 2 right away between ASP Nation and Secrets. ASP Nation having that lead right off the bat. They have that advantage. And they only need to win 2 more games to go home as the champions for today. However, we do see Secrets starting off this match a lot better than before with a good lead. If they're able to keep this up and not really give too many up to ASP right away, they'll have a solid chance of securing a match of their own.
Building a pretty substantial lead on the construction site. ASP behind 4 now, but we've seen how quickly that can change. Nice bit of shotgun work coming out from Secrets, though. Perhaps the secret is a shotgun to the face. Certainly working out pretty well. Some short and long range action coming out from them. Proving successful so far.
ASP is slowly starting to fall further behind as we do Secret doing a lot better than before. Doing right here, trying to get some pistol action in on this one player. Looks like Yami is able to save his life, however, as he only had HP remaining. He's able to keep his kill streaks, the assault drone, and the airstrike he has saved up, so that could be useful taking out these ASP members in the future, especially if they try to bunker down as single spot.
Last time around, Taki was the big performer for ASP. This time round, so many deaths on the top leading members of the ASP lineup. Poon, the one coming out on top here, 6-1 so far.
ASP just looking for these kills, trying to get these guys as much as possible. However, it's very difficult at this point. We do see Taki missing a lot of sniper shots. We do see a few of the other team members. There's just not doing very good. Tanyaka even 0-6, not the score you would want to be having, especially for the finals.
No, it's honestly really surprising to see how much Secrets have stepped up in this game number 2. Perhaps more comfortable on this particular map. ASP, of course, still have every chance to come back into things, especially if they can pick up some kill streaks of their own.
Question is, would they be able to kind of get past the defense that we see Secret has built up in the map? We do see Secret just watching these and make sure that no one's through. ASP trying to throw some grenades to do some damage to those players, but would it be enough?
I just realized that You Lazy Bum is one of the players playing in our custom games before, and it's actually the best performing player on ASP right now.
Well, maybe he needs to tell his team they're being lazy bums and to step it up, because they really need to step it up if they want any chance of winning this second year. 29-18, a 9-point difference. Actually, it was an 11-point difference. Now it's only a 10-point difference between the two teams, as Tanyaka is finally able to pick up his first kill, 1-7.
Wow, a nice pickup. Very nice for ASP to have a player who's this far behind in the game actually managed to get a solo kill and get out clean. Very impressive stuff. ASP, though, with a massively long road ahead of them. If they do want to go up 2-0, it seems almost beyond imagining, but ASP are still plugging away, getting kills one at a time, trying to make up that difference, but occasionally running into a little bit more shotgun than they were expecting.
You do see Secret just staying near these entrances to make sure that no one can push through. There's the shotgun power. Close range is very devastating to see. Even the grenades are very devastating, as we do see Poon picking up one right there. Poon taking a nice angle on that one player, sniping them down. I really do like the defense they have set up. They have snipers in the back, making sure that no one's going through that entrance from far away. Then they also have a shotgun near the entrances. Make sure if someone does get kind of close, they can easily get taken down.
Yeah, it's a very smart formation play coming out. Honestly, it takes a lot of coordination for a team to be able to pull it off consistently, but ASP suddenly pull off something pretty amazing themselves, picking up 4 kills in a row. There's one more coming in for the delayed ace. Suddenly, ASP coming alive. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. ASP throwing everything at Secrets.
ASP was doing quite good this previous match, but maybe Secret has built up their momentum. Secret only needs 5 kills to tie up this game, so it is still possible to actually come back right here. However, will they do it? That is the one question everyone has been asking. And would they be able to do it before we see 3 more kills from Secret?
Secret loving to get these trades right now, push them closer and closer to tying up this best of 5 series in the second game. Secret now only 2 away. ASP gonna need to pull off some kind of miracle. I don't think that miracle is coming anytime soon.
ASP only need 5 kills, but we only see Secret with that 1 kill buffer between. ASP is gonna be staying back, not trying to give up that final kill. And they're getting kind of close at this point. They only need to pick up 3 more, which is still possible, but very unlikely.
It was a valiant effort from ASP in the closing parts of that match. Almost, but not quite enough. If we'd seen a little bit more of that from ASP earlier, perhaps it could have been a different story. But for now, it's 1 apiece. ASP and Secrets in our grand finals.
Are going to take a short little break while game number 3 is getting set up. Make sure you guys are typing in those hashtag finals in our Mobcrush chat for a chance to win our final giveaway for today on our page. Game number 3 for our finals is on its way. ASP Nation going to be on the blue side. We have Secret going to be on the red side. Both teams taking different strats at this. We have Yami rushing up on the side, trying to get a different angle. ASP just trying to stay back near their spawn, throwing some grenades over the wall to do some damage.
Last time around, Secrets looked very, very dominant. Now we're on scramble. ASP starting things out right, perhaps riding the momentum from their near comeback in game number 2. Now up 5-1. perhaps playing a lot more into their strategy, but Secrets do manage to pick up a couple of cheeky kills of their own.
Secret kind of starting to spread apart. They have some players watching this back part. ASP still going to be taking control of this left side of the map, making sure that no one's really pushing up onto it. Secret, Yuma-san picking up a nice kill right there. Another kill coming in from mid. However, they do need to be careful. We do see ASP lose their lead they did have. We have a few other players just rushing in. ASP's not really getting too many trade kills here.
A moment of inattention can turn it into a very quick stolen away lead. Secrets managing to push themselves out in front by just enough to keep ASP on their toes. Taki and Sirius both picking up nice Dreadeye shots, and there's another one as well. ASP leaning very heavily on their snipers, who are just putting bullet after bullet into member after member of the Secrets team.
Secret, however, is doing the same, as they will have a lot of snipers sniping these players back, and it's one of the reasons why their score is so close. ASP, Yuma-san peeking out right here. He spotted one behind that wall, trying to get a ricochet shot, and he is able to pick up the kill on Taki. That is what we're talking about right there. Just the sniper battles going on between these two teams. Probably the bulk of all the kills for these matches.
ASP still behind by one, forced by the numbers to be the aggressors. Could easily just walk into more kills. Sirius and Poon from opposing teams managed to get kills, but Secret actually pulled themselves ahead by another kill. ASP managed to trade back snipers, just sniper kills across the entirety of the battlefield, back and forth, but no significant movement relation with the score-wise. ASP do pick up one more. Secrets immediately trade back.
Secret just going to be holding onto the lead by a small margin. They're going to try to stay in this back portion of the map. ASP, however, is going to be the ones getting a bit more aggressive, getting a bit more irritated, probably because they are behind now. You do see Helia picking up a kill right there. Going to be pushing in right here with the KOG, but Yuma-san is ready, aimed down sights, and was prepared, taking down that assault player close range.
Something that often really surprises me and impresses me is how often these guys are able to get these long-range grenade kills. Just knowing where the opposition are likely to be lurking gives them a chance to just kills you wouldn't think would have any shot at going through. Certainly the sheer amount of grenades being thrown around means that we're going to get a few of them, but both teams showing their proficiency at getting it. Just those few more kills as we see an airstrike come in and start to cement Secret's lead.
Secret picking up another nice 2 kills right there with the sniper and KOG. We do see ASP starting to kind of panic a bit. They have some players that were just continuously rushing in. They kept on getting taken down, which did not help them out their cause. ASP picking up some trade kills back. Serious with the sniper rifle, just waiting on people to peek out. That's one thing that might not be working out too well. The fact you have to wait for something to happen before you actually move up. It's not the best thing to do all the time.
ASP feel that they have a very slight edge. Certainly the skill we're seeing being displayed by Taki in this game. 17-8, master of the sniper rifle. But I think you're right, ASP trying to incorporate some close range aggression into their strategy. Not working out so well at all. Secrets pull ahead by 4 again.
We do see Secret slowly just losing the lead for just a brief moment, but they are able to buffer that up. A few kills of their own. ASP just actually pushing up into this location, so they have a chance of taking down all these Secret members and a chance of taking the lead. However, they need to be very, very cautious about how they push and what angles they push from as well. It could be very, very critical for either team, depending on what happens in these final minutes of the game.
Winty 14-9 for the Secrets team, leading the charge. Umasan 11-9. Just a few kills, a few deaths separating the two teams. ASP chasing the tail of Secrets all this time, now closing that gap, actually closing it entirely. ASP, they had this big comeback in game number 2. Can they ride that comeback all the way to the finish line, up 45-44? It's going to be very close.
Just a minute left. Will we actually see a time limit first, or will we see the kills? Both teams still at it for the kills. Both teams want to finish this off before the time hits 0, because I don't think they want to risk a sudden death, especially at this point in the game, especially since they got so many kills. ASP, however, pulling further ahead, 49-45, only need one more to secure their victory.
ASP's so good at long range, now perhaps realizing that they just need to abuse that fact a little bit more, and they will pull ahead in our best of 5 finals. They go up 2-1. Next game will decide who is going to, if ASP will take our grand finals, or if Secrets can surprise us once again.
All right, make sure you are entering that Mob Crush giveaway going on right now with the hashtag finals. We will be drawing it after we have our winner for today. ASP Nation kind of positioned to win right now with a 2-1 lead. We're going to have to keep an eye on them and see if they're able to actually finish off Secret, or if Secret will bring this to a Game 5. Game 4. Getting close to the end of the cup for today. ASP in the lead. If they win this match right here, that will be it. They will be the champions for today's cup. ASP going to be on the red side. Secret going to be on the blue side. On the team battle advantage map, these two teams are going to be battling it at long range.
This could favor ASP. We saw how well they were able to do from range before. Of course, Secret's no slouches themselves and actually managing to seize the early advantage as we close in on that 1 minute at done. Perhaps ASP can pull it back, certainly. Taki has been a massive part of the success for ASP so far. It's actually higher stepping up with the 2 kills so far in this game, however.
ASP just trying to kick that lead back, trying to pick up a kill. We do see Tanyaka picking up one right there, and a flurry of kills coming in for ASP, which does give him a small little buffer that they can hold on for a few short moments. Secret, however, is respawned and ready to go. They're going to be trying to rush into this one location where these ASP members are locked down. We do see Secret almost tying up the game, only needing one actually to do that, and they're going to try to be careful about peeking out because they know how dangerous these Dread Eyes can be.
Dread Eye kill after Dread Eye kill, it's all we're seeing along the left hand side. Both teams absolutely lethal from range, but we do see Haya dropping down a nice little bit of rocket launching to mix things up just a little bit.
Secret still trying to tie up these scores. They are getting some trade kills, so it's not like the score difference is very, very major between these two teams, but they still just would want to hold on to that lead. Just the fact that they know that you're in the lead, it's a very, very good for, you know, your psychology. Just thinking about, oh, we're in the lead, we're gonna win, we possibly have a chance at this.
ASP, and he's going to tie things up. So 18-16. ASP looking pretty good, but it's still the most tenuous of leads imaginable. Both teams pouring the kills in. This is a decisive game to determine will ASP become our champions or will Secrets continue on to fight another game.
I was expecting this match to go quite slowly, especially because it was on Vantage. I was thinking we were going to have snipers on like opposite bridges just trying to constantly fire at each other, that kind of stuff. We still do have those snipers. We do still see quite a few kills coming in very often. ASP picking up a nice double right there, which does put them, does give their buffer a bit more life for a few short moments before Secret is able to pull off some kills of their own.
Taki stepping up and doing a whole lot of work. A lot of deaths early on, but making up for it in the later game. We hit the halfway mark on the timer, and ASP is starting to pull in to the lead, ahead by 7, exactly where they need to be to make this a clean 3-1.
ASP going to be spread apart, making it very, very difficult for Secret to really pinpoint a single location that they are in. EM trying to push up right here with the Slack. Does switch to the Slack. Is able to pick up Taki. Tries to back off. Heals themselves with their heavy perk. However, the switch to the shotgun may be a bit too much for them to tank, and they go down. ASP building up their lead though, 37-29. A very, very large lead compared to what we were seeing earlier this game.
Secrets, though, do manage to take back a whole bunch of kills in a hurry, of course, as expected. With ASP having a lead this big, they are looking to brawl, they are looking to trade, they are looking to keep those numbers ticking up until inevitably ASP go over the finish line.
ASP, they want to pick up this final win. They want to finish off Secrets as quickly as possible. Secret still has a chance, however, they will really need to step things up for these final few moments of the game. ASP only needing 8 kills to finish this up.
It's very, very close here. Only 6 kills separating. Secrets have shown themselves capable of coming back from worse, but it's getting tougher and tougher with every bullet flying across. ASP picking up more long-range shots, more rockets coming through as well. ASP just 3 away.
2 away now. ASP just looking around, looking for some kills, trying to see if they can find the final few moments. We do see one getting picked up right there by Hylia, the rest of the team pushing in, and we will see Taki picking up the final sniper kill to make them the champions for today. ASP Nation taking out Secret 50-40 in that final match does give them the final win they needed to be today's champions.
Wow, incredible performance. Taki in particular, the hardest working sniper I've ever met, coming through real big time for ASP. It was a shaky start to that last game, but ultimately ended out more than comfortably.
And that will be it pretty much for our tournament today. ASP Nation being what we didn't think actually we were going to win. We thought the other teams that played a lot more before, like ASN First Action, were going to be moving up to this point. But this was actually one of the most random tournaments we have seen in quite a long time. Not expecting to see results like this.
Very, very impressive. But they're not going to be our only winners as we end out this evening. I do believe we've still got the Mob Crush giveaway in progress. So I hope you guys have gotten all your entries in, because I don't think we're going to have too much time at all left before we draw that winner.
We're going to give it a short, maybe 2 minutes, so you guys who have not entered have a chance to enter right now. Make sure you do type in those hashtag finals, so you have a chance to get those 500 credits. Alright guys, we have our winner for the final 500 credits for this stream. And the winner for those final 500 credits on our Mob Crush page will be Shuby2000. Shuby2000, congratulations. All you need to do is post your dog tag and platform into the chat to claim your credits. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for stopping by today's stream. I hope you guys did enjoy everything from today's broadcast as well. Make sure you are around later on today for our Blue Cup number 44, where we will have more giveaways and stuff to give out, some more action as well. Anyways, that is going to be it for today. My name's Haxter here with Peter Counterfeit Hartnell, and we will see you next time.